Hello, everybody. I am doing good, Casson. Thank you for the YouTube chat comments. YouTube chat always dead. RIP YouTube chat. Howdy, folks. Man, it's been a while since we streamed. It's been like a couple days or something, right? Hello, howdy, everybody. Looking good, brother. Thank you. Yeah, 2 days. That's a pretty short amount of time, you know? Where is... What? Hello? Yeah, well. RIP. Shall unlock Cavern 15. Onyx Dragon Warrior. Nice. Man, it's been a while since I did anything in Eidolon. So we got a bunch of stuff to do. Chat, today's gonna be a busy stream. We got a lot of stuff to do. 150 push. Yeah, 150, 200, depending on your drop rate, is the goal for Dragon Warrior. So, where are we at? So, obviously, I'm doing some more AFK Deathbringer grinding. I found Lampar is actually pretty good AFK. I mean, this is in the past like 3 hours or so just doing that. Yeah, pretty good. But I need to be active to be able to push to Writhing. I need like essentially 2 days worth of grinding to get to Writhing Grimoire. Also, we got Biggest Jaricus. Yeah. The question is, are we going to get a collectible? I think that's 200 worthy. Probably. Dang it. Oops. Trying not to click. Dang. All right. RIP jars. Well, I guess time to move on. Let's go back to some Gildeds. Where's the cheat sheet? I don't know where if it's been updated. Man, it's been a while since I did Justice, though. And I think it's been a while since I did Bravery, so I gotta do that. And I don't know about Memory, but... You know, let's just raw dog it. Hello, Japhus, hello, welcome in. Oops. There we go. First time you see it live. This one was Claw, this is Gem, and that. I think this is the first time you've seen Eidolon. Guys, my memory is so bad.
Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it.
We'll get to the roll. Hold on. There it is. god. Oh, man. Are we even gonna get to 10 today?
Thank you for your patronage.
Shody, thank you for the Twitch Prime. I keep forgetting where this one was. There it is. You don't need to do it. Yeah. Oh man. Without screenshots, this is rough. Okay, let's... Where was this? There it is. That's right there. What if we just use a bunch of these? And then we do that, and then where was the POW statue? There it is. Chat, this is so painful. Imagine actually doing like Wisdom Monument and like actually remembering where things are. Couldn't be me. We'll just end it here. I think 11's fine. What is brain? Exactly. Don't use your brain, chat. Do some more player drop, right? Yeah, all the wisdom bonuses are pretty decent. Not bad. Two multis pretty good. It's a decent amount of crop evo. Got some bell to click and hold down on. 2400 on harp. It's pretty good. Not bad. Then we got some bravery to do. And justice. I think we can okay, first of all, Chatterbox, you did a channel point redemption. Let's go and do the little gamba flip. Multi-tool 250. I am jealous. Mine has only been hit once ever. Unfortunate, Chatterbox. Unfortunate. All right. So what have I done in Eidolon recently? It's just been mostly inactive and playing like a bunch of Warframe and Last Epoch. So I've been like AFK bone grinding the past week. And just collecting yellow gems and sneaking. That's pretty much been it. So we have a lot of stuff to do. Most notably, today is the ballot box for Shrine EXP. So today is going to be the day we absolutely obliterate every stack of candy that we have in our storage. And I also got a bunch of Dreadlow stacks, some Godshard. I don't plan on getting Godshard to 13. After realizing it's going to take thousands of stacks of Godshard, I didn't want to commit to that. So I did get some Dreadlow. We might be able to do that with 13. If we don't have enough candy, we can just use some candy. But that's the goal today, is to get Dreadlow Vial to 13. Wisdom is only 11. I didn't do any screenshots or anything, but yeah. Oh yeah, I have a ton of candy. There you go. 2,500, 1 hour, 2,000, 2 hours. But a lot of this is going to go into Fractal Island. I think I want to get a bunch of nothing hours. So before we get into the painful stuff, let's get into the fun stuff. Obviously the Gambas, some Justice. Let's start with a little arcade ball throwing, you know? We got 1,400 balls. Yes or no? Yeah. My goal is to get Dreadlow to 13 first, and if we don't, is to get Dreadlow to 13, and then we're gonna use. We might do some candy clicking on Godshard to get that vial up to like 11, maybe 12. But getting to 13 is just not in the cards for me. And then we'll spend the rest of the candy that we have getting everything down below 100 stacks of what we want to do. And then we'll use that on Nothing Island. Yeah, I don't want to up my Pearl Seltzer vial. No, thank you. The odds, yeah, the odds are not in my favor. Y'all just hate. It just straight up on the no for this. Percent all stat. Yeah, I mean, yeah. But I think I'd rather use my candies on Nothing Island. Yeah, Godshard would take like months of prep, I think. Unfortunately, I don't think Godshard is something you want to do with the Shrine Ballot. I guess it could be something you want to do. All right, chat. Let's go ahead and launch. Godshard is definitely not something for right now. But, I mean, I'm okay getting it to like level 11, maybe 12. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. But 13, I feel like, is insane. I feel like 11's feasible. 12 might be pushing it. Oh, that one had all the doubters sweating, I guarantee. Yeah, if we are ever able to stack past 1,000, 1.05 bill, then, you know, it'd be possible. Yeah, I think I did some testing, and I had all the slots full of Dreadlow ore. I used a candy on Siegebreaker, and I think I got like 10 mil or something. What do you advise dumping candy into for someone mid-world 6? It really depends on what your prints are. If you fall in the category of doing candy clicks, maybe consider doing that for some all stat. Nothing Island is good up to like a certain amount of hours. I wouldn't try to push like nothing trophy. I'd push some of the breakpoints like gold nugget gain or something. But saving candy right now I don't think really can be advisable, especially because of the shrine ballot to help you catch up. Hey, Preto, what's up? If your prints are bad, not candy clicking. All y'all fucking doubters. All of you doubters out there. Say goodbye to your goddamn points. It's about time. Easiest redemption of my life. See, chat, and that's why you gamble. Gambling's good. Noted. Taking notes. Highly advisable, highly recommended. Everyone should do it. I'll wait for a second opinion. Here's the second opinion. Do it. Dang, I think I should up the channel point redemption for account reviews. Right, you can lose 100% of your points, but you can gain 1,000%. Think about that, chat. Think. God, I had the gambles. Oof. 200,000 points, I feel like it's kind of crazy, especially how little I stream. But maybe I should up it to like 50k. Nah. I feel like even that's inaccessible for a lot of people. Now we just need a stamp to complete the gamba, like fully, you know? I only have one stamp, and each time I get a stamp is like, man. Yeah, the thing between Griffey and me is that Griffey streams a lot. I don't. I stream once a week. And also he like doesn't primarily do reviews. Yeah, he doesn't want to do reviews. There's nothing wrong with that. Full review for 50k, smaller review for 20. Maybe. That sounds good to me. I like that idea. Pretty good. And then we have 2 scratchers to do as well, chat. Yeah, I think instead doing like 25k for short review and then 50k for a long review, 40k for a long review, because I feel like even if you watched every single stream, yeah, the shrine level grind's pain in the ass. Yes, it absolutely is. But I should be able to hit 28 all shrines today, like very easily. I don't know about 29. I don't know how far off 29 would be. Might be possible. I don't think I have that much candy though. I only have like 30k hours of candy. $30k. I mean, considering the last time I used candy was like months and months ago. Yeah. Ow. do 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 do. Yeah, being a pixel off is very tilting on the wheel. But I feel like the scratch is just like not even. Anytime want to farm will shrine grind with candy. You can do Dreadlow bar, Godshard bar, trying to get those vials to 13. You can do nothing island. You can do candy clicking. There's a lot of options for you here. We're gonna hand reveal these, chat. I think hand revealing is what we want to do. Scratch doesn't feel very engaging. No, yeah. I mean, I don't like any of these like event like systems, like the wheel, the scratcher. It just feels very gambly, and I don't like it. Yeah. Like I like the concept of getting free rewards, but man, it's a lot of 4s here. Oh my god. And then we'll auto scratch this one, I guess. Starting off strong. Okay. But no jackpot. 555. Answer's no. Unfortunate. Chat, should I buy 10 more? I mean, I got a jackpot in arcade, like more upfront. It's in your face about gambling. Here's the thing. If I buy these 10 tickets, I mean, I got the jackpot. Always gamble. I want the cosmic balls, right? So this is essentially free. I'll do that, and we'll do the auto scratch. Yeah, no, I completely agree that this is just predatory. Oh, I already have like the guarantee. I already have 2 name tags. LOL. But yeah. Yeah, no, this whole scratcher thing is pretty, it's on the nose with gambling. Oh, there we go. That's a jackpot right there. Cool, that's 15 balls. 2x to 2x. And this is why you gamble, chat. Exactly. Did your jackpot refresh? No, I haven't hit the guarantee yet. I've had 3 jackpots so far in this event. I think I bought a total of 30 tickets. say bought. I didn't personally buy them. I got gems. Multiple the bags sucks, but getting the name tag is nice. Welcome, Zadek. You missed the arcade. We got a jackpot. And we got a jackpot here. Today's just Jackpot Central. Yeah, getting extra name tags actually is fairly nice. But unfortunately, it does not beat out just being active in the game. So, yeah. Yeah, the thing is, this name tag is going to get beat out by the next event's name tag, which just continually scales in player power. Yeah, right, you can only be active 1 unit at a time. Oh, I guess for AFK, yeah, you're not wrong. Do you have one more scratcher? Or no, we're good. That's it. All right. Well, there's that. Cool. And we got a few more. Oh, I got these opals, I guess. Okay, let's stick this character back into Lab and Div. Speaking of Lab and Div, guess what my character's doing? He's already got skill efficiency on, and he's got Div boots. All right. We will just claim the AFK time on all these characters, and then we shall jump into doing some shrine gaming. And what do I use this on? I guess Call Me Bob. Call Me Bob's a fine bubble to throw your atoms into, I think. Yeah, every single one of these characters have cheese in their inventory, at least a 10k stack. And before anyone asks, no, I will not be swapping that cheese out of the inventory for the character that I'm going to be doing the claims on. That's rude. Clearly not reformed enough. Oh, refinery. Do you just ignore the shrine event or something you take advantage of? How early game, though? That is the question. Because if you can candy click, I would recommend doing that. And if you don't know how to candy click, I have a whole short on it. I'd recommend watching. Pushing World 6 means nothing to me. Need to go get some soluble gum, I think. Yeah, pushing World 6 is the most vague statement I think you can give in this game. Soluble gum, there you are. Do that or that. Let's do this. No, can't remember. That's this one. A lot of stacks of ore. Yep. A lot of stacks of ore to go candy. Honestly, I would still recommend using candies on Nothing Island. So, honestly, my opinion, getting to the sailing artifacts, if you don't have them all, is pretty good. The dirty shovel, it's like 10k hours, is pretty good. Yeah. Give me that back. Yeah, anvil production can get progressed by candy. The worship charge can get progressed by candy. Forge, obviously, if you're doing it on archer type class. We have all of those bars are ready to go. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like I don't even want to min-max like AFK gains. What character has my mob respawn keychains? I think it's this character. Golden Hamster don't affect candy time. No, that's just sailing, and it doesn't proc on candy use. No problem. No problem, Hour. You know, sometimes you just gotta use your characters as like mules for items, you know? Okay. 1 in 59 chance of getting a crystal is good enough to start. Yes, 1 in 59 is completely fine. Okay. Since you can auto storage AFK again. Well, there is some downsides to using that storage button though, especially if you're doing candy clicks. It doesn't like it just evaporates into atoms, so it's completely useless. Which I might be needing to do. Fuck, where are my candy stacks? There they are. And then obviously before I need to do this, I need to move my statues over and I need to do chips. A trophy doesn't really do anything now. Do I have a trophy for... There's no mob respawn. I don't have an AFK gain. So trophy doesn't really matter, I don't think. Trophy. Is there an AFK gain trophy? Shrine, well, no, there's a World 6 upgrade in Jade Emporium that, right here, Shrine Collective Bargain Agreement. Shrines no longer lose EXP when moved around. I don't have nothing trophy, so. Oh, I already have a level 28 shrine. LOL, look at that. Little woodula shrine. Little baby boy is grown up. Which new sneak peek? The coin? So is surely it's not going to be a shaman. Do a quick test of this. 246. I guess, oh yeah, I gotta swap out. Do I care? I'm gonna look at my spore caps. I'm gonna see how much I'm getting right now. There it is. It's not bad, carry cap. Honestly, I don't even need to, like, just storage all that and be completely fine. All right, I think I should be out of Godshard now, or Dreadlow, or nearing the end of it. Yeah, pretty near the end. So I was at 12 mil bars before. And now I am 105. Okay. We're gonna need to do some candy clicks though in the interim. How do you candy so fast? So you gotta. So what I'm doing is click, hold, space, I, click, hold, space, I, click, hold, space, I, click, hold, space. All right, we are out of Godshard. Or not Godshard, Dreadlow. Level 12. Let's go to this character, you know. Okay. So I just want to fill up my inventory until I can get like a billion stack of the ore. Then I can just auto transfer over. Make things a little efficient. What should I get? 13 billion here. Have to do some experimentation here. I know I clicked and dragged. Don't burn me for that. I did that on purpose. So I can get the trash items out of the way. Let's see how much that is. Still a little over. I need a few more stacks of miscellaneous stuff. So I get 41 mil per slot. How many slots do I need for 1050? Divided by 41. So I need 25 open inventory spaces. So I got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 15, 19, 23, and then these two right here. So everything else is going to be Godshard. Like 26, I should have 3 instead. Okay. I should probably get rid of the 3D printer stack for this, just in case. Okay, what's the max stack? If you turn it off, it's still 1050. Turning off the atom collider does nothing. It still turns things in atom, and the hard storage cap is 1050. What's the purpose of what I'm doing? So I'm trying to get multiple stacks of Dreadlow. By doing this, I'll be able to go back on my Siege Breaker to claim a candy, and it'll progress my forge progress by like a really large amount until I run out of Dreadlow in the forge. And then I want all of these stacks to be 1050, so it replenishes the forge, and I'm able to turn those Dreadlow into bars, and those bars I want to upgrade my vial up to level 13. So I want to get a stack of 1 billion of Dreadlow. And what I'm doing is I'm trying to fill my inventory, so whenever I just claim and deposit to storage, it's a 1 billion stack. So then I could just move this down here, click, deposit to storage. The next one gets to 1050. It's going over by 30, but who cares? And then same thing, click, drag, deposit to storage, click, deposit. Oh, I didn't do that. Oh well, we'll count that one as a loss. Deposit to storage, click, drag, deposit to storage, click. Wasn't enough. Got candy again. And then click, drag. I don't want to use candy, I want to click. Alright, click, drag, yep. Deposit to storage. Oops. Deposit, drag, click, deposit, drag, click, deposit, drag, move all these one stacks up. All this setup for the vial, yes, because if you hover over Dreadlow, it takes 1,000 ores to smelt into 1 bar. I need 1 billion bars, so imagine how many stacks I need. Obviously, there's resources, there's bonuses like multi-bar chances, so you don't need exactly 1 trillion ore or whatever it is. Yeah. Click, deposit, click, deposit. Oops, well, I did. Deposit. Deposit. Is there another one? This one. Deposit. Move back. Need 10 or 100 stacks? I need more than that. I think I need 1,000 stacks. So if we do just do 1 billion times by 1,000, and I'll need less than that. I need 1, 2, 3. Perfect. And now I can click, deposit, drag down. That didn't drag down. Drag down. That wasn't enough. Need a candy now. Deposit. Move up, drag down. Click, deposit, move up, drag down. Click, deposit, move up, drag down. Click, deposit. Oops, I did not drag it down. Deposit, move up, drag down. Deposit, move up, drag down. Click, deposit, move up, drag down. Everyone with me, click, deposit, move up, drag down. Click, deposit, click, move up, drag down. Deposit, move up, drag down. What about the double ore you get from the forge? Yeah, so, I mean, I haven't done any math calculation, but there's always a chance you get multi-bars from whenever forging. So that means you need less stacks. You need less than 1,000 stacks of 1 billion ore. You know, we're just rough guesstimating how much ore you need. Move up, drag down. Click, deposit, 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 move up, drag down, click, deposit, move up, drag down. Using trial sheet? No, I'm not. I'm going off of pure vibes, Zadek. I do not use barrels because it would obliterate the green stack I have right now. So no barrels in my forge. If you don't divide into stacks of... Yes, that is correct. So here. If I were to keep depositing this into the 4-point... This big stack up front, right? And then I leave the map. And I go in, you see it converts down. So leaving the map will revert it back to the cap of 1050. And to show you that I don't even have Atom Collider on, there you go. Also, Helium 11. Fun doing any prep for Masterclass? I am, yeah. Currently what I am doing is, hold on real quick before I go yap.
Thank you for your patronage.
Just like, thank you for the Switch Prime sub. Ogman. So nonchalant? Yeah, it just happens, you know. Okay. Yeah, what I'm currently doing is I'm grinding out Deathbringer. I suspect the next Masterclass is going to be Beastmaster, so I'm trying to get to Writhing Grimoire in the Grimoire. And by doing that, I'll be able to get more pet shiny level up rate. And by doing that, I should be able to progress the Masterclass on Beastmaster while also leveling up my shiny pets. That's what I'm trying to do. That's what my plan is. And then I obliterate all of this. And goodbye, Dreadlow. I am. Guess I'll do that. And then chat, we go back and do the exact same thing. Oh yeah, honestly I should get on the 700 character grind. I feel like it's pretty fairly easy. How many bars you got now? That's a great question. V-Man mining level is like 140 or something. I don't know. 130 maybe. I don't fear it's going to get surpassed with me doing this. And if it does, well, who cares? Oops, did not mean to do that. Yeah, well, Beastmaster is going to be... I'm waiting to do Beastmaster leveling until the Master Class comes out, because if it's anything like... It's not me to do that. Because it's anything like Deathbringer, then it's going to have a fast respawn mechanic. At least that's the hope. 3, 4, 5, 7. Let me keep that last slot open. Deposit, and let's go click. See, deposit, storage. Yeah, Uwu works while it's active, but when it's not active. Yeah. If Beastmaster doesn't have a respawn mechanic and he has anything similar to Deathbringer's Grimoire, I think it's going to cause like a massive outrage among the community. But if he does do that, it doesn't have a respawn mechanic. I hope the mechanic's better implemented. And also, I'm basing the whole facts, the premise that there's going to be a Grimoire style mechanics because when he released Deathbringer, he said that he planned on doing that for all the other master classes. So we better hope that there's a respawn mechanic of some sort added to Beastmaster, because if there's not, then doing the Grimoire style mechanic is going to be an absolute pain in the ass. But you can also do shiny pet farming while you do that. That's my assumption. So makes it a little bit more palatable, you know? Yeah, if there's like an enchantment or something to Ururar, I would accept that because, I mean, it's essentially Deathbringer Gravestone, right? It's just mob respawn. That's all it is. Oops. I mean, you also said in the past you would never do pack skin. Now look where we are. Oh, you know. Yeah, if it's V-Man enhancement 275, I am completely fine with that. I think we are almost done, though. Oops. And the best part is me candying this also goes toward shrine progress, so this is pretty efficient if you think about it. Is there a reason you got to sort it this way instead of collecting it all in one spot? Yes, if I do like one giant stack, it's going to disappear to atoms, and then I won't be able to candy click. Or, yeah, I won't be able to progress the forge, so I need to do it this way. Good enough. I do have some gold cheese on this character. Yeah. Godshard, not that bad, right? But unfortunately, I need to get these stacks back. Say, blasted through them with candy. So every single one that I fill up my chest with is roughly 100 mil. 2, 3, 1. Is it just 1? So 2 1-hour candies get me full anvil-ish. 3 overkills it just a little bit. Okay, maybe we'll stop there. Then we go back here. Oops. Yep, going for level 13 Dreadlow. Honestly, I should put 1 forge slot on Godshard, so we can see how fast it just obliterates Godshard in the forge. And 2 more. I never checked. Okay. Just gotta make sure that's in the hotbar, you know? Gotta go. Thank you so much for stopping by. Godshard is... No, it's 15x. It's 15,000 Godshard ore for 1 bar. There it is. No, get off. Guess I'm done gold stacking last gold. Yeah. Doing this gets me more meal cooking speed, so I can get plates up to 110 now, right? I wish. Speaking of which, I need to use some ladles to get some 110 meals. You know what I could do? Maybe... Nah, it's fine. I was thinking I could just click deposit, and then, like, sort out the stacks after the fact. But, You were stalking me, use the same little squid as littles. Let's check this. Yeah. I have a few meals that I'm like legitimately able to get up to 110 like right now, and then the rest I'm gonna have to rely on no meal left behind. I have less than a month's worth of no meal left behinds to finish out cooking again. In fact, I think I'm nearing half a month's worth of time for no meal left behind. Essentially, if I were to use a few golden stopwatches after the event, I think I could just finish off cooking. Well, finish off like plate levels. I don't want to say finish off cooking because I still have a bunch of meals. I want to get to ribbon 20. I think my gold food effect one's at 18. Speaking of ribbons, I have to do that because I think my ribbon menu might be getting full. Yeah, ribbon grind will never end. Actually, I don't know if I did it last night or not. Only found, I mean, 999 stacks. Sick, dude. I pushed into empowered monos and I got some. I got a red ring, by the way. That's, first of all, that's sick. I threw it in the Nemesis, let it cook a little bit. Fortunately, didn't really get anything too good out of it. I got like 8. I got the like freeze multi or whatever it was, and it says like 8% cold res. Get some capacity up, you know? Now I can candy 3 times-ish. How's my worship charge doing? Not even near. How about the Godshard? Or Dreadlow? $416 mil on Dreadlow Bart. We're not that far off, chat. Chat, just a little bit longer. Get all the far away ones first. It's backfill, you know? You know what I should do? I should actually throw the Godshard in the forge, get rid of those stacks right there to make this go by a little bit faster when I use Candy Claim on Archer. Machine open spot at the bottom? Oh yes, you are correct. Thank you. At least one. Keep one spot open. All right. Roughly what stats do you need on DVD to be ready to head to World 4 to grind? I think World 4 for Deathbringer was fine when you were entering like 40 to 50% on accuracy for some of the enemies. I think that's what the sheet recommends. Or the picture, whatever. If I remember correctly. Long ways to go, yeah. Unfortunate, but once you break through World 3, things will speed up just ever so slightly, and then once you enter World 5, your hopes will get dashed about ever finding a better farming spot until Writhing Grimoire. I saw someone in the Discord earlier today ask, hey, what do you farm after Brightsides in World 5? And I responded, Brightsides. Is the unfortunate truth. If you can't get anything to compare with Mr. Brightsides in terms of bone gain. Again, if you're active. Although even AFK, I think Brightsides is the best. From moles? From bigger moles? Honestly, I should try that. So 2... Okay, it's not bad. For 1 stack in the forge, it's not that bad. Oh, we gotta do anvil, that's right. 1, 2, 3, click. 1, 2, 3. Yep. Oops. I lost all my Dreadlow. $558 mil. We're nearing it, chat. We're almost there. You get 4.2 bill AFK on moles? Oh my god. That's... Wait. I was getting roughly the same amount on Brightsides, so... It's kind of inconsistent on Brightsides, though. That's... Dang. I was hoping I was being a genius there, but I guess not. Yeah, I mean, honestly, at this point, I don't really care if I accidentally spawn Domio Magmus or not. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. You want more obols? Yeah. I mean, get up to 6 and you're good. It's... Yeah, the single ore is just so I can stack and move it around. So that's all. You can also go to Sheepies. Yeah, no thank you. Thank you for the Discord alert. Guys, my eyes are bleeding from doing this thing.
Let's go gambling! Aw, dang it! Aw, dang it! Aw, dang it!
Oh, what do you mean you call that fun, Zadek? R.I.P. Oh, someone on YouTube chat is talking. Hi, YouTube chat. I need to take my eyes away from. Whew. Oh, there's a lot of YouTube chat. Okay. Wow, I've been ignoring YouTube chat. I so apologize. How much candy have I spent? So far I've spent a couple hours, like 20, I think, 30 maybe. Putting off doing hole after getting leak locked. Decided to read the guide on Discord. It was around 12k words out of date. Yeah, if you're pushing hole, just stack as much village EXP as you can. If you're at Cavern 11, try to get the jar artifacts, the collectibles for village EXP. If you aren't lucky and you don't get them within the first 6, unfortunate. I'd say move on. Don't want to use too many collectibles. If you're not there at jars, stack as much village EXP you can off of the bravery and justice monuments. Like Opal investment does matter. The main Discord, not our Discord, but the main actual Eidolon Discord does have guides. You can check the pinned comments in any of the chats. You should be able to see something there. How many caves do you recommend to progress? Currently at cave 16 years. What? I mean, you don't need to anymore. You're all good, man. It's not like it will technically be a waste of time because the EXP is going to get redistributed to the other villagers, assuming he does what he did before, you know. So YouTube chat over there and then Twitch chat right here. Perfect. Or at least the count, yeah. Yeah, the distribution will definitely probably hit it. All right, that's done. $696. Oh man, we're almost there. That was like 140 mil on that stack, right? Something like that. I was wondering if one stack could function the same as 1050 mil stacks. What do you mean by that? If you spend a candy, no, it would. You need actual like 10,000 ore for you to convert that to a bar. So if you only have one ore, you're not getting a bar. Does not work like that. The only reason you see one stacks here is because I want it's going to make it easier for me to candy click them, or not candy click, but to consume them. Yeah, this is going to make it easier for me to candy click them. That's what I meant. You'll see what I mean just a sec, Steppenwolf. So, Steppenwolf, take a look. Here's what you do. Here's why I have one stack. So I'm depositing this into storage, and then boom, there's a full stack right there. And then I move up the one stack again. Boom, billion, move up. Boom, billion. This just makes my life easier when I candy click. You need the ore in order to use the forge. You can't just stick with one stack. Yes, I have forge space. Do you have to drag a new ore into the forge? Yes, well, not really. But so when I deposit to storage, it'll find the first stack, like in order, still go top row, and then second row, and third row. It'll find the first stack of the item and deposit there. So the first item is right there. And then if I were to click on the next one, oh my god, C, that's what I'm looking for, it would deposit on that one. And I just keep on cycling through and it'll deposit. Oops. Meow. Meow. Oh. Been trying to progress farming. It's like a slow process. Yeah, farming is pretty slow. Wouldn't it be better for you instead of making a free one? So anything ground? Yes, it would. That was also what I was thinking, but I was like, yeah. No. Thank you, Tony. I don't know what that means. Oh, after another. Okay. Yeah, no, painkiller, what you said is what I was thinking earlier, but I think I like inflicting pain on myself, and I like this method better. It's like essentially what you're saying is instead of doing the one stacks like I did before, what I do is just click, deposit, click, deposit, click, deposit, click, deposit. And then split stack. Boop, deposit all, move down. Boop, deposit all. Move down. Boop, deposit all. Stoke method. This also works. This also works. I like this better. I feel like I'm just going to forget one time. It's like move the stack. This works. I like that better. Last epoch, I got pretty far. I'm in empowered monos. I'm at like 260 corruption. 3 out of 9 harbingers or so. We'll do like 1. Yeah. We're almost there, chat. We are almost there. And then we do this for Godshard. So is it on the right? It'll fill up? How does... What were you saying, Zadek? Which does it go to? It goes on the left. Oops. Poor Zadek, in charge of the organized tips and tricks. It's such a bitch to update that though, because I feel like there's always like these constant changes to the game, you know? There's always something new. That's why I don't make guide videos all that much. I feel like it's a hassle. Helpful. Kind of hard to maintain though. Update Justice cheat sheet. I mean, it's not like Zadek's the one updating the Justice cheat sheet. Gonna be a bit of work. Well, whatever. If you want to undertake that, Zadek, I will give you whatever power you need to implement that. Oops. For some time, you're replacing where's the least efficient way possible. It'd be like that. I mean, like I said, I'm not looking to make guide videos, so for this exact reason. Any dancers in chat? Anyone want to come to the Dreadlow mine? Dance while I do the candy clicking? Oh, is refinery stamp bugged? I have 99 out of 100. Do I need... And I do have enough money. Oh. Your money has overflowed on the refinery stamp. So... This doesn't cost 46 Eclipse coins for me to upgrade. Money, once you get to Eclipse coins, can start to overflow if you have more than 100 of the Eclipse coins. So instead of it costing 46 Eclipse coins for me to upgrade, it's actually costing me that much. Yeah, I only have 250. It's only hit it once, unfortunately. Lava needs to add some more coins, yes. What am I doing this for? I am doing this so I can get Dreadlow bar vial up to 13. I need a lot of Godshard or Dreadlow ore for this. So that is what I'm doing. Trying to create multiple 1 billion stacks. So that way it gets auto-consumed in the forge. Hold on, my dad's calling me. Give me one sec, guys. Hello, chat. Someone said check Discord. What's going on in Discord? Who's causing trouble? Thank you. Oh, only 250. Yeah, 390 for Tony. I know somehow all Tony does is just get it hit by no stamp left behind. Your friend managed to get banned from IKEA. Okay, hold on. We got to hear about this story, man. How did your friend get banned from IKEA? We have to know. Please explain. Did he commit war crimes or something? Did he steal furniture? That would do it. What prompted him to throw a frozen bag of meatballs at an employee? I feel like that's like obviously. I mean, I think it's self-explanatory why he got banned. What possessed him to do that? Can you remove yeah, hold on. Let me just give you permission, Zadek, to do whatever you want with that. All right, you should be good. You can try again if you want. Do whatever you need to. Please tell me I am done. I wish to be done. Release me from this hell. Now for Godshard. Chat. You had to choose between waking up and stepping on Lego for an entire week or doing Candy Vial 13 while clicking. Which would you pick? Not gonna lie, I feel like Legos don't hurt that much. I'm gonna choose Legos. You want advice about candy clicking? Sure. Do a bit more Dreadlow since who knows, it won't be a future recipe that demands 10 mil Dreadlow. No. I have the green stack and that's all I care about. Goodbye. I shouldn't have done that. do this on a different character. $69 mil. Nice. It's a good number. It'll auto refill anyways if I do some. Oh no, it's all in one giant pile. Yeah. Like I said, for everyone, we're not doing this to 13. We're going to do this like 11 or 12. I freaking wish, Tony. I freaking wish, man. Oops. Spot to plunderous kills. If you're just going for plunderous kills, it's Citrins is the absolute best. If you're in Cavern 10, the Gloomies, it's also good for just farming out the kills so you can get some opals. Or Cavern 15. Oops. I think I'm only going to candy click this. I think this is the only time I'm going to be doing the candy click on Godshard. I don't think I can suffer through candy clicking again. It's so tedious. Yeah, it sure is. All right, chat. I think it's all I can really suffer. Where do my shrines go? I don't see some of them up there. Sure hope they got EXP. I mean, I only used a few like 1 hour candies, like who cares, but let's make sure that Crescent Shrines up there. Drop rate 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. The first 4 right there. Do I even have enough ores for that? Okay. Go take a look. So in terms of bars, I have 3 mil right now. Yeah. I got 10 mil. Vials, that's what I'm going for. We got to 10. You know what? I'm pretty happy with level 10 Godshard. All right. We got 1 vial to 13 today. We got Godshard level 10. That's all I can ask for. No, I'm a quitter because now it is time for me to spend the rest of my candy doing fucking nothing. Doing Nothing Island. Yeah, just for funsies, we'll move it to the Nothing Island. was already there. I should probably move my cheese over. Let's do 10K. Nothing Island to pass Griffey. I don't think I'm going to catch up to Griffey in Nothing Island. Okay. Mr. Lush's hair streamer. Well, I mean, Griffey Scott, he's actually literally has nothing on me, you know? Hold on. It's a lot of candy. This is a lot of candy. All right, chat, which one do we start with first? Cosmic. Forgot about Cosmic. We'll use all our Cosmics. Let's do a prediction. Greater than a 50-hour claim. Yes, no. And 3 candies. All right, within these 3 candies that I have, are we going to get greater than a 50-hour claim? Yeah. I'm a believer. You weren't a believer last time, were you? Ask ChatGPT who's the candy god. I don't need to pray to no god. So chat, what am I actually looking to get here? I'm actually looking to get the sneaking one, but I don't know if I have enough candy for that. It's 40,000 hours for that. I actually do have enough candy for that. That's interesting. The 2% stealth per sneaking level. The fact eggplant field speed ability. Yeah, that's an interesting one to get that bonus on. Everyone's saying 55% say yes. 8 hours on that. I got another candy. 21 on this. And lastly, 39. That was quick. Unfortunate. Now the real question is, in all of these candies being used, are we going to get a nothing trophy? If you reroll, there's a chance you get nothing trophy. Personally, I would reroll the greater than 4-hour candies. So the 12, 24, and 72s. And you do this on V-Man because he has more reroll chance. There's a lot of believers. What the? Chat, I'll be right back. Hold on. Wow. Okay. A lot of yes, a lot of no. 34% yes, 66% no. Big action on this one. Big action. We're gonna start strong. We're gonna go for 72. And we get nothing. You know what I should do before using all this? Hold on, guys. Big brain play right here. Big brain play. Double those star signs. Has anyone ever doubled those star signs? Holy shit. Doubling it does nothing? No, well. Oh, you just lied? So they do something. Wait, you see? Yeah, no, you see there's 2 candies there. Wait, am I a genius? Oh, well, I guess not. I doubled the time candy star signs. Dude, candying this is insane. He's spreading this information. How dare you? You were the guide guy. All right, let's go spend some 1 hours. I'm not re-rolling anything below 4 hours. If I do this, I should get a bunch of... Oh my god. We're gonna have so many candies to use. Chat, welcome to the next 10-hour segment of stream. I hope you guys are strapped in. Hope you guys enjoy. Ditch the trophies, man. There are 80 people watching this stream on Twitch. Why? Why are you doing that? I just joined. I'm doing this so I can pump up nothing hours. Also, I'm trying to level up shrines, so spending candies helps level up shrines. But mostly trying to get nothing trophy. How are you doing this so fast? Let me show you. So, you hold down on the candy, press space. It'll claim. You press I to open the inventory. You hold down, space, I, inventory. Hold down, and repeat. I'm eagerly awaiting seeing your cat cross the background. Is she just chilling back there? She's on her little couch. I don't know if you guys can't see it, it's blurry, so. Does E? Oh, yeah. Where can I see the nothing trophy? Like in what world achievement? It's not in a world achievement. It's on this island. Whenever you do nothing, you have a 1 in 10,000 chance of dropping the trophy. That's it. So whenever your character is either on this island AFK, or you're in a town not doing an activity, and you come back every hour increment. Yeah. Is there a keyboard shortcut to send to storage after candy clicking? I have no idea. I think it's too recent to have a shortcut. I have no idea. Rerolls do matter. I am choosing not to do it on anything less than a 4-hour candy. So I'm only going to do the rerolls on 12 and above. But if you do reroll and you have nothing on here, there's a chance you can get nothing trophy. So you're effectively doubling your odds. Oh, it's 1 in 100,000? My bad, my bad. 100,000 hours does not guarantee it. Nope. Yeah. It should. Imagine getting on your first 1-hour candy. I'm sure there are people have. Use 72 to 24. Does drop rate increase odds? No. Just pure nothing hours. Use that. Claim anvil. Oop. May as well get some extra skill levels. Let my V-Man level up a lot. Also, remember, candy does charge your worship. So that was 72 hours. I'm curious, how much does that charge? Not bad. Yep. Wrong world. Ooh. Maybe I should do some cranium cooking. I think I'm gonna have to do some cranium cooking soon, guys. We're getting a lot of bubble levels today. Now I want to check something real quick. Alchemy. What is this? Oh, I can probably get that to 10k. Probably very easily get that to 10k. Back over to World 3. That is a lot. You said any chance of getting a double study rate? Yeah. Back over to World 3. Do some of this. I'm not sure if you're... Oop, wrong island. Crescent Shrine 28, Undead 28, Primordial 27. Oops. Oh, we got the 100 star talent points. Sick. All right. That's a lot of. I'm getting a lot of 1 hour candies back. All right, let's go back to Soul Charge. The good news of this is also leveling up my V-Man worship. Sertaz, the tooth. Thank you, the Volodin. Got Ultra Unboxer. Jesus, I wish. I wish I had that. Well, glad I could be of assistance. That was all me. Okay, chat. To help keep my attention on this, I need someone to tell me a story. Someone do some text to speech or something. You can do some channel point redemption for that. Yeah. That's a great story. Years ago, only 4 people only started playing. That's unfortunate. Unfortunately, it's much the story of older guilds, you know?
Trogdor was a man, Trogdor was a dragon man, Trogdor was a dragon.
Good story.
Hey guys, did you know that in terms of male human and female idol in mob breeding, green mushroom is the most compatible idol in mob for humans? Not only are they in the Blunderhills group, which is mostly comprised of mammals, green mushrooms are an average of 40 centimeters tall and 9 kilos. This means they're barely large enough to be able to handle human dicks, and with their 10 base HP you can be rough with one. Due to their mostly water-based biology, there's no doubt in my mind that an aroused green
Maybe let's not tell stories, actually. I think I'd rather not.
Now this is the story all about how me life got flipped, turned upside down, and I'd like to take a minute, just sit right there
A minute.
and tell you how I became the prince of a town called Bel Air in West Philadelphia, born and raised in the playground where I spent most of my day chilling out, maxing, relaxing, all cool and all shooting some b-ball outside of the school when a couple of guys said were up in no good started making trouble in my neighborhood. He got in one little fight and there was one solo developer, claimed to always care for his players and to never give any pay-to-win mechanics. And guess what? He lied.
These are great. I keep forgetting to reroll some of these. I'm just going too fast. I'd like to take a minute. Just sit right there. Tell you all about how I became a prince of a town called
My favorite is
Blunderhills.
goes like this. And comes back like
That's a good one. That's a good one. We'll keep that in the reserves, you know.
The battle against mental illness cannot be won decisively. It is a long campaign against an enemy who never tires, whose forces swell to twice their size whenever you look away. Battle against a foe of such magnitude, who occupies your very mind. Every moment you survive is a triumph against all odds. There is no more honorable combat. Gather all ingredients, mix flour, salt, baking powder, and sugar together in a large bowl, set aside, beat eggs in a separate bowl, stir in milk, butter, and vanilla, pour milk mixture into flour mixture, beat until blended, ladle batter into a preheated waffle iron, cook waffles until golden and crisp.
Now I know how to make waffles. You know, never actually made waffles on my own.
Boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats, boots and cats.
You okay, sir?
Boots and cats and 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 boots and cats.
He's revving.
Boots and cats and
He's revving up.
and cats and bees.
Not the
We're no strangers to
bees.
love, you know the rules, and so do I. A full commitment's what I'm thinking of. You wouldn't get this from any other goo. Ye just wanna tell you how I'm feeling. Gotta make you understand. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. We've known each other for so long. Your heart's been aching, but you're too shy to say it inside. We both know. We are all a little weird and life's a little weird, and when we find someone whose weirdness is compatible with ours, we join up with them and fall in mutual weirdness and call it love. Dr. Seuss.
Thank you, Dr. Seuss. That's a good
Get
quote.
down, guys, it's a machine gun. At.
I think your machine gun's
The
broken.
missile knows where it is at all times. It knows this because it knows where it isn't, by subtracting where it is, from where it isn't, or where it isn't, from where it is, whichever is greater, it obtains a difference, or deviation. The guidance subsystem uses deviations to generate corrective commands to drive the missile from a position where it is, to a position where it isn't, and arriving at a position where it wasn't, it now is.
I think therefore I am.
According to all known laws of aviation, there is no way that a bee should be able to fly. Its wings are too small to get its fat little body off the ground. The bee, of course, flies anyway because bees don't care what humans think is impossible. Don't you just hate it when your dog wakes you up like this? Woof, 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 woof.
It's actually
Woof, woof,
pretty good woof.
woof, 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 woof,
This feels like a woof from a larger dog.
woof, 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 woof.
I think someone broke TTS, but they...
Another thing that got forgotten was the fact that against all probability a sperm whale had suddenly been called into existence several miles above the surface of an alien planet. And since this is not a naturally tenable position for a whale, this poor innocent creature had very little time to come to terms with its identity as a whale before it then had to come to terms with not being a whale anymore. Oncoming _police _car, oncoming _automobiles, suspension _railway, oncoming _police _car, oncoming _automobiles, suspension _railway, oncoming _police _car, oncoming _automobiles, suspension _railway,
This is cursed.
oncoming police _car, oncoming _automobiles, suspension
my God.
railway, oncoming police _car, oncoming automobiles, suspension railway, oncoming police _car, oncoming.
Got cut off, unfortunate.
Dingle dunt to da dingle dingle do dol ding dilla din dong to lid and gong eind and shined.
Wow, that tickled my brain a little bit. I don't like that one as much. That one's okay.
But a serious break from the TTS shenanigans. Thank you for your work and dedication.
No problem. Speaking of which, I need to do some IE reviews today. Or account reviews, not IE reviews. Oh. Go on, get out with it. All right.
Banana 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 banana.
I think it affects AFK. it's like a little bit of time like in between him saying each banana that's like a little bit of Arabic peeking through, you know? Okay, wow.
Rice cookers go wow 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 ow 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 ow.
You've reached your limit on talking. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, any primers in chat? Anyone? Any Twitch primers? Anyways, I need a visual break from clicking on candies, so we're doing some bravery real quick. Yeah.
Blood type A, 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 blood type A.
Yep. Chat, we just relax, we chill. It's weird when TTS gets tired mid-read. Yeah, agreed. You know, it sounded like blood type A. I thought it was saying like blood type A, like the country, I guess.
7/8
That was great timing. Great timing and coordination. That is a great timing and coordination on the 10 gifted subs. I think that was wow.
Silly joke I thought up. What is the #1 selling sex toy for lesbians? I promise the answer is nothing nasty.
Maybe crossing a line there. Be careful. Thank you, Zadek, for the 10 gifted subs. Appreciate it, man. That was honestly perfect timing on the TTS and the 10 gifted subs. Oh, dear God. Here comes another. Chat, brace your ears. Impact. Where's he getting the no from? Yo, chat, we haven't had intro fighters on in so long.
Oak chat, it's been fun and all, but this is a robbery. Yeah. Give me all your coppers and no one gets hurt. Also,
oh, no.
FFS idle main, fix your ketchup stamp level.
Where is intro fighters? There you go. You guys can fight while we do some boring stuff.
A rofl train goes woo woo woo. Hey XQ cow. Guess what? Bye fuck. Pure mom.
Oh. Wow.
Fat whale lol. Pel LL. Pel LL. Pel. inverted exclamation mark 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 inverted exclamation mark.
There we go.
Drank too much coffee. I drank too much coffee. I drank too much coffee. I drank too much coffee.
It's basically the same thing as opening TikTok.
I drank too much coffee. 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 I drank too much coffee.
Can I skip this one? Okay. Did I skip all of them? Oh no. Wait, hold on. Oh no, that was the last one. I think it just skipped Tony's actually. Let's replay Tony's. See if we can. See if we can replay Tony's. I guess not. R.I.P. Tony. F. Tony just gets skipped over. E. I don't know if Brian can. I guess not. Okay.
On the Venn diagram of strange animal mating behaviors, from
that sounded wrong, so I skipped it.
Duck sex is on the border between
What?
cartoonish and sadistic. That's right. Our beloved mallards engage in some seriously disturbing mating behavior. The dark side of duck mating has its own chapter.
Oh dear God.
In the book. On the Venn diagram of strange animal mating behaviors, from lobster golden showers to garter snake orgies, duck sex is on the border between cartoonish and sadistic. That's right. Our beloved mallards engage in some seriously disturbing mating behavior. The dark side of duck mating has its own chapter in the new book.
Learned a lot. We go from that educational session to absolute brain rot. Perfect. No, we don't want you to elaborate on duck mating. Perhaps. No. Yes, please? Absolutely not. It's so nice. Just a second without text-to-speech. It's so calm and quiet. I can hear myself think. Oh, Monument AFK again. Oh, is it my phone?
I wanted to call you regarding your car insurance.
Okay, you have my attention.
Society that value a strength and hardiness above more intellectual pursuits. They sometimes say little humorless and heavy reputation as dumb roots be thesis note always the case. Their external skeletal plates provide a natural arm of Vindus more dexterous pursuits like sneaking around. Fun fact though, Mallard has his genitals with hooks and forces himself onto...
Skip that one.
Or what we do when Maine is happy.
What the fuck? What is this? I don't even know what this is supposed to be emulating, and I'm not sure if I want to know.
Yes, it's true that I once went through life as a guy who always had to rhyme life with strife. Yes, I've been burned and I've been spurned, and through it all, yes, I have learned that love is not about whether you get stabbed but how slow the knife gets turned. But my friends, I've found an animal who doesn't feel this pain, and my life is so much better now that I can feel the same. Because you can't hate the night if you've lived your whole life without light, and you can't hate the dish if you've only ever eaten fish, and you can't feel alone if it's all you've ever known. Yeah, the deep sea anglerfish has no reason to be happy, but it has no frickin' idea what else to be. The deep sea dwelling anglerfish never has to find a mate. They are always there together.
No, we're good.
When it's time
yeah,
to
we're good.
procreate. One dark night, a young male bites the female on her side, and then slowly he becomes a sperm-producing.
What?
A chemical compound which is used to make fake banana flavor is the same compound honeybees use as an alarm pheromone. So never eat banana sweets near a beehive, and if you suddenly smell banana near a beehive, run. The duck-billed platypus has no nipples to feed their offspring. Instead, milk oozes from the skin.
Pretty good. Back to candying. Oh shit, I forgot I have justice to do as well. Chat, do we do more candy clicks? I think I'm gonna spend the 1 hours down to 1,000 and the 2 hours down to 1,500, and then we'll go do some justice. Candy bubbles next? No. Marbies?
Venn diagram des Seltsamen Pungs Verhaltens von Tieren, von Hummergoldekten bis hin zu Strumpfbandschlangen Orgien, befindet sich in Sex und der Grenze zwischen cartoonhaft und sadistisch. Das ist richtig, unsere geliebten Stockenten zeigen ein wirklich verstörendes Pungs-Verhalten. Die Dunkelseite der Entenperung hat ein eigenes Kapitel im neuen Buch. Vultures urinate on their legs and feet to cool off on hot days, a process called urohydrosis. Their urine also helps kill any bacteria or parasites they've picked up from walking through carcasses or perching on dead animals. Sloths are literally too lazy to go looking for a mate, so a female sloth will often sit in a tree and scream until a male hears her and decides to mate with her. Motorbike started book buck 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 book 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 buck 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 book 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 buck 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 book 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 buck 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 book 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 buck 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 book 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 buck 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 book 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 book.
Perfect.
Tell us, what is the most important part of the life? Emoji, 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 emoji.
I didn't know that.
Emoji, 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 emoji.
Yep. R.I.P.
Berber patapim, il mio capello e pieno di slim. Nel bosco fit.
Wait, Snowbake's got skipped. R.I.P.
Conradici intrecciati gambin crociate, mani sottili, braccio agitate. Il suoneso lungo come un prosciutto, un po' babuino, un po' sespugliotto. Siki amava patapim, o che strano, e parlavo italiano. ma conoscendo arcanol. Un giorno trovo un capello dorato, perfetto. Grido, che bel risultato. Ma dentro c'era slim, il ranocchio blu, che faceva burr.
Are you casting like Harry Potter spells or something?
I am sad I got fired at my job for drinking on the job.
Oh, there we go.
Which is a shame cause I loved working at the sperm bank.
Chad, you're actually deranged.
While it's true that Ohio Street did lose 31-0 in January of 2017, don't let that distract you from the fact that on September 25 of 1984 Dartmouth lost to Yale by 113-0. Moreover, while this was the first time there was a shutout in a game with over 100 points scored, it was only the very next week that Lafayette lost to Princeton by 140-0. As far as I'm aware, that year, 1984, was the last time any college football team scored over 100 points in a game, but please do not let this extensive Clary.
Clary? Hello, Clarice. It puts the lotion on the skin, you know? What a great movie. It didn't have to be like this, chat. What can I do to get an account review? Great question. Because Zadek mentioned it, honestly, kind of want to do some Barbies for some giveaways.
Chat, what this sound represents.
Oh my god. There's so many candies.
Indeed, it's idle in when white screening.
It is true. It does sound like I had a lot of white screening. I changed my mind. I'm going to get this candy down to 1800.
2001 Limp Bizkit got a letter from the Major for filming their hit clip Break Stuff air raid vehicle on the World Trade Center, and we all know what happened the day after, so Limp Bizkit is to blame for it all, I guess so.
That reminds me, wasn't what was the band? Was it a band? It was My Chemical Romance was like motivated to like make music after 9/11, and then because of that, there was.
Well, hello there, Mr. I accidentally look like a romance novel cover model. Let me clarify up front, this is strictly a platonic duck-related inquiry. No homo. But hypothetically, if I were to ask to suck your duck, how legally liable would you be for my...
Well, we'll skip that one. So it was My Chemical Romance was motivated to make songs after 9/11.
Fun fact: Sunny never spoils. The shortest war in history was the Anglo-Zanzibar War, lasting only 38 minutes. You can't hum while holding your nose. Rats laugh when they are tickled. Australia is wider than the moon. Finland has more saunas than cars. Animal-related fun facts: octopuses have 3 hearts. Dolphins have names for each other. Sloths only poop once a week. Polar bears have black skin. Koalas have fingerprints. Cows have best friend. Human-related fun fact.
Fun fact. Anyways, MCR was motivated to make songs after 9/11, and then Twilight was inspired by MCR's music. So Twilight was created as a result of My Chemical Romance, and then 50 Shades of Grey was inspired by Twilight. So 9/11 caused 50 Shades of Grey. Is all I'm going to say. Resume.
Darap kalbetnio jo tremus et ni uoide lot mot napa uoi veli, yodina es washp. Edam ever yek tart snel pays revele non etelele dna, snom ruoi. Mate tiftu oilu, diase? Denmadet dna netu ebate nikobet foroivas et ebu oidluo who argue oin who knows. Diasid nabni chromoatio titik etochni emkut rate of y my obnu oya saw ein who.
It sounds like you're speaking Sims. Oil?
Chat is on fire.
America just entered chat.
Fun fact, it's illegal to play the entire Nickelback discography in Nevada on a Saturday morning whilst cross-dressing and riding a unicycle. Don't believe me, just look it up.
I don't see anything about that.
Did somebody say oil? The Illuminati, 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 th.
TH. Lumen Outie. The Illumin Outie. I couldn't find anything about doing that with Nickelback in Nevada. Because I would have done it. I would have done it. I live here. All right, hold on. 90 more candies. We'll do some. We'll do an IE review for Intel, and then Oxy's review, and then we'll do some more candying. Aren't you afraid of getting SWAT? IE review and TTS voice. I will pause them during the review, and then we'll let the floodgates pile up.
Most duck species are monogamous for a breeding season, but they do not often mate for life. Instead, they will seek out new mates each year, choosing the healthiest, strongest, best mate who can help them pass on their genes to a new duckling generation. 3.
The main torturing. Oh, there's a question about shrine leveling. So shrines will level if you're on a different map, but you need to be like in the same world as the shrine to level it up. And that's went a little bit over. And that's only specific if you have one of the shrine upgrades. There's so many, and I can't remember which one it is. But you need, regardless of your end game, you need to be in the same world as the shrine to level it up. Also, reminds me.
I'm in mid W6 and hearts tucked with salts.
Sure.
Any tool or sheet to fix my salt ranks? Should I use auto refine for those I have overleveled?
Either auto refine or turn off, and then the lower ones level up.
I scowl with frustration at myself in the mirror. Damn my hair, it just won't behave, and damn Catherine Kavanagh for being ill and subjecting me to this ordeal. I should be studying for my final exams, which are next week, yet here I am trying to brush my hair into submission. I must not sleep with it wet. I must not sleep with it wet. Reciting this mantra several times, I attempt, once more, to bring it under control with the brush. I roll my eyes in exasperation and gaze at the pale, brown high.
What?
1. Scotland chose the unicorn to be its national animal. 2. Giraffes are more prone to be struck by lightning than humans. 3. In Switzerland, owning just one guinea pig is not allowed. 4. The heart of a shrimp is in its head. 5.
Pause after
Tigers have
this.
striped skin, not just fur. 6. The bumblebee bat is the world's smallest mammal. 7. Sloths can hold their breath longer than dolphins. 8. The smaller the animal is, the slower they can process time. 9. Once a chicken lived without its head for 18 months.
I knew that about chickens. Wasn't there a chicken like a while ago that just lived without his head? I remember like a photograph of a chicken without his head, and he was like living around the farm for like months and months at a time. Would you push Larry to? That depends. Chat. This is so painful. Not physically yet, just generally. My God. Okay. Swap over. To toolbox. Chickens can indeed live a decently long time. The back to God? No. No. No, no, no. It is indeed Infernal Koala. Okay. I'm gonna go stretch my legs real quick. Open notepad, flashbang. You're canning shrines now? Perfect. What timestamp are we on for this? We're at 3:06:50. All right, chat. Let's get into it. 3, 2, 1. Oh, let's start over. It sounds unnatural to say 3, 2, 1. You know, it's just all right. 3, 2, 1. Hey guys, it's Main here, backing up with another account review. Today we're looking at Intellectual. He was on stream for a while, had enough channel points to redeem for account review, so we're doing that account today. Just anything in particular you want to look at today, I'll just let me know in chat, and then I'll just jump through, just give some general advice. I'm going to turn down the music that I have going right now since it is kind of loud. One sec. Perfect. Okay, so general account advice. Anything you want in particular, just shout out while I do the review. But generally what I'm seeing is, I see a 161 Dragon Warrior. That's a stopping point you can aim at. Depending on, I'm just going to look at random characters and see what stats you have. Drop rate 45. 35, 40. 35, 36, 34 and a half, 35-ish. Around about 40 drop rate. Damage-wise, how's the damage? in low trillions. So honestly, 150, 160 is kind of a good stopping point for you right now. You can always try to push Sanctum. Pushing the Sanctum levels in the hole will give you some more drop rate. So make something for the Twitch Prime. But I mean, you're layer 28. You could push it a little bit further. It just takes a lot of active time to do so. It's not bad. You do get a little bit more drop rate doing that. You can also upgrade the measurer for getting you some drop rate here. So by spending a lot of your master rupees or green gems can get you a lot of drop rate here. Killing more golems also helps scale the measurer bonus for this to help you get you more drop rate. So there's lots of ways you can scale it from the hole itself. It's honestly kind of one of the easier ways to scale drop rate. There's obviously also the Malay the Duck to help you scale if you do end up getting that through the event, or if you don't get that through the event, try to trade it for it if you don't have it already. There's other additional ways to scale it. Obviously, the Godshard gear, if you don't have it yet, Godshard tools, the golden cakes, those ones as well. But all that to say, I think 160 is a good stopping point for your Dragon Warrior statue. Honestly, I would recommend pushing it further once you get more damage, because you'll get more multi-kill tiers on the golems. You'll have eventually more drop rate in the future when there's more sources and such. So pushing that first before trying to push Dragon Warrior to 200 isn't that bad of an idea. But 200 is kind of like I mean, it's not a hard stop really, but it's the second goal of what you want to push for. I wouldn't recommend getting on that grind until you have like maybe like 50, 60x drop rate, and you're hitting like, and you're like in the like not quadrillions but like quintillions of damage, because that's a lot of multi-kill you have. So you need to go back, scale damage sources first before you consider that. But multi-kill is one of the bigger sources of how you get more Dragon Warrior statues, so I recommend getting more damage first before you do actually scale that. So let's talk a little bit about damage. Drop rate though, for sure, 75% of DK. Oh wait, hold on, you have 75x. Oh, so you have duck. Sorry, so toolbox just doesn't reflect that. So you have a lot of drop rate. So you can realistically go do some more Dragon Warrior statue that'll help you get more. But before you do that grind to 200, I think you should focus on damage first. I think damage is going to help you get more because you'll push into higher multi-kill tiers to help you kill more Dragon Warrior statues, because multi-kill is one of the bigger sources of how you scale the drops, because it's affected by multi-kill. So damage, number one, is your number one priority. So focus on I mean, easiest way to do that is focusing on some like stat stamps. At least in this section, those stats will help you get just more damage because it scales off the crystal stake artifact and sailing. It helps scale the power try 1, try 2, and try 3 bubbles. Speaking of those bubbles, you can also scale those up, but probably the bigger sources of damage for you right now are going to be these base damage bubbles. It does have more diminishing returns based off of Big Meaty Claws, Quick Slap, and Name I Guess, but those bubbles still do scale kind of linearly after that, just less so from the first 300 levels. So you can spend atoms, you can get a print of the nano materials to upgrade that. So, you know, upgrading Quick Slap either hourly or I don't want to say active ES, but that's entirely possible. I would probably spend atoms on this if I were you, getting this up to 1500. And Name I Guess is something you can hourly click or even candy click if that's something you're into. You saw me do it on stream earlier if you were here, but that's something you can do. I also have a whole short about it. I guess, you know, link to that if you want. David, I did see your comment. I'll get to that in just a second. But yeah, Name I Guess is something you can also use to scale. It's really easy to get this level up because it's something you can either hourly click, candy click, something to that effect, but you can get a lot of damage out of this. The base damage bubbles are kind of easily how you scale damage kind of early game. So I would recommend trying to level these bubbles up. Also, because you have Dragon Warrior statue now, you have a lot of boost food effect. So you are able to get a lot of soul effects. So a lot of soul gain from Dragon Warrior, from the Feasty statue, those kind of scaling together, as well as Voodoo statuification and Species Epoch. Those are kind of the big scalers for this. So all that to say, you can get some soulable Goma on your V-Man or whatever character that has soul charge. Actually, I can kind of show you a live demonstration of that. If you want to get a lot of green souls, you would obviously have Dragon Warrior statue, you would have Feasty statue, have some soul charge here like you do see, have a bunch of soulable gum here. You see the soul gained at 3.9k%. That's again because of Dragon Warrior statue and Feasty statue. If I click on the forest souls, I do quick quick all. You see I have 1.5 trillion green souls now. So now I can just click, click, click if I had liquid, but I don't. So now I have to leave the map. It's going to turn into atoms. Big sad, but I am also candy clicking or using candies right now. So that soul charge is going to come back. But yeah, definitely very easy for you to do now that you have Dragon Warrior statue unlocked. It's going to be very, very easy for you to get that bubble up from 300 into the thousands of levels to help you get a little bit more damage. So, you know, that's another damage source you can upgrade. It's not going to be that big for you, to be completely honest, but it is something to help scale damage just a little bit. You're probably going to get like, I don't know, maybe like 1 or 2% out of this. It's not going to be that significant, but you are going to get more out of Quick Slap. You're going to get more out of Big Meaty Claws and more out of Name, I guess. These bubbles are going to help really scale and help push damage into the moon for you. These are really, really good, especially Quick Slap now that you have Dragon Warrior statue, because this scales off of movement speed. Dragon Warrior statue scales statue bonus, which helps scale the speed statue, which gives you more move speed. And if you're on your archer class specifically, it's going to scale that move speed even higher because they are more specific to move speed. So fun fact for you there. So all that to say, start scaling damage through those base stat bubbles, the base damage, base stat stamps, the base damage bubbles. And that's going to help push you into higher multi-heal tiers on the ancient golems to help you get more multi-kill per tier, to help you get more Dragon Warrior statues. So I think drop rate wise, I think you're fine. I think you're able, and you know, you are definitely in that position to farm this to 200. Maybe consider getting more damage so you can get more multi-kill tiers to help you grind up into the 200 next threshold. Apart from that, you know what I'm going to say here? I talk about this in just about everyone's account reviews recently. Owl. I think you're obviously past the Gambit Cavern, so you should have a lot of upgrades for not resources from caverns. It is gains from clickers. Because you have this, it should be really easy to get feathers, or yeah, it's feathers to get this upgraded. In fact, you even have the feathers to upgrade for the next mega feather reset, so you can get +1 mega feather here. But if you want more drop rate, this is again a very small source of drop rate, but it is a source. And that, because you have duck, the 46% that you see here is not 46%. It's 1.3 times 46. So it's actually 60% drop rate or so. So this 46% is just multiplied by the other sources you have. So Arc Lord of the Pirates, if you have the Island Pack, if you have Duck, all of those start multiplying your drop rate. So this 46% is probably nearing like 1 or 2x whole drop rate that you're actually getting. So upping your Mega Feathers, upping your bonuses of Orion, all this is going to help incrementally increase your drop rate. Us endgamers, we don't get to 100, 110, 130x drop rate by neglecting these small bonuses. We're stacking up every single source that we possibly can to help push that further. Yeah. So do some Mega Feather. If you're looking for more drop rate, this is a fantastic, very easy way to get drop rate. Because remember, the idle mechanics are not really time consuming. They seem like they take a lot of time, but it's literally just go to the map, spend 5 seconds, especially nowadays, that you can just click and hold the resources, which I guess, by the way, I can show this as well. Not a lot of people tend to know this, but you can actually just click and hold on the Mega Feathers or the feather upgrades to just upgrade them. I don't have a lot of feathers I can do to show that here, but I'm okay resetting my fisheroo maybe. I kind of don't want to. Okay, hold on. We'll do this. So you see I'm just like clicking and holding. It's like, okay, and then boom, and all of it spent. It's just pure seconds. It spends those resources. So just click, hold, drag upon the resources you want. You'll spend the resources, upgrade them. It's incredibly fast. It is really, really easy for you to spend those clicker resources now, thanks to the updates Lava did in the past. Is there really any reason why I had to get that many fish? That's upsetting. But yeah, definitely spend some time on clickers. Do at least like a session every single day, every other day. You'll get further than you are right now to help you get more drop rate. And again, for fisheroo, getting more AFK gain rate, which is just generally pretty good and helps you with your account everywhere. I guess in terms of damage on DK, fantastic way to scale damage. More refinery ranks scale your DK's damage, so make sure you upgrade your refinery. This will help you push more hound layers in the den, in the hole. You also get more damage here, so again, if you're pushing more multi-kill per tier, here you go. These prints are pretty tiny. I think like I said in another review, around 100 billion print is kind of like relatively easy. It just takes a lot of time and effort into your bravery in the hole. This helps scale mining efficiency incredibly hard. So I would probably put more emphasis and time on mining efficiency here. I would definitely get to 10k hours on bravery as soon as you can for the 10 rethrows. Those 10 rethrows give you a lot of damage. And Justice getting to 24k is really, really important to help you push higher waves. And here I would honestly really focus on classy XP. I would really focus on summoning essence gain, Justice bonus multi, AFK gain, lamp wishes, all that stuff are really, really good. But classy XP linearly scales. It really outcompetes with grind time kind of later in the game. So if you are looking for sources of classy XP to help level up your new master class, which you're probably going to have soon, Justice is a great way to get classy XP. Yep. Wave 9 and above is how you get wisdom bonus multi. So if you're looking to push the wisdom monument even further, I would definitely try to get more study levels into the wisdom here, so you can get more insta matches to help you. More attempts at wisdom. Yep. How many opals do you have? 256. It's a decent amount of opals. This isn't maxed. This isn't max. You want some more damage? Here's some more damage. Oh, you want more liquid? Here's some more liquid. I see you're on the EXP grind. Okay. Well, I did briefly mention this, but if you want more drop rate, you're gonna have to obviously level up your skills, level up your worship a little bit, and equip those skulls. Those are going to give you a little bit more drop rate. I think genuinely the fastest way for you to level up worship right now for you is going to be taking your Beastmaster and trying to push a higher wave of Clash of Cans. This gives the most EXP per charge, and this is the most EXP you can get out of worship. So push this up higher to get more EXP out of it. The higher waves you are, the more EXP you'll get out of worship. So you can level up worship on your characters to be able to equip that Godshard skull. And those Godshard resources to be able to equip those tools are much easier to get nowadays. I honestly, if you're at this stage of the end game, I'm kind of surprised you don't have Godshard everything on every character. I would highly recommend trying to do that. It's relatively easy to do, and it honestly takes very minimal effort. Just takes a little bit of time for you to do and devote. And if you're honestly looking to candy right now, take some time away from that and go get some tools on your characters. Okay. All right. You already know what I'm going to say here. When I say every single meal is able to be ladled, I mean every single meal. Every single meal you can ladle here. There's not a single meal here that would make me say you don't have to spend time on this. You're missing a ton of skill efficiency here. You're missing some attack speed, which is going to be good for the new master class, I assume. If there's some Grimoire style mechanic, attack speed was really good for Deathbringer. It might be really good for Beastmaster or whatever master class it comes out with. Yeah. You should have cooking around like 2 days ago. Yeah, no, you still need you still have a lot of ladles to use and go through your cooking menu. Use a lot of ladles. Because remember, if you were far behind, if you like neglected cooking for a little bit and you recently did ladles, you might be neglecting or forgetting to you may have forgotten that blood marrow is one of the biggest scalers of cooking speed. So if you forgot about cooking and came back after like a few months, you may have gotten like 20 meal levels every single ladle that you did. And what do those 20 meal levels do? It gives you more cooking speed. So if you leveled up every single meal like another 10, 20 levels, then that 10, 20 levels of every single meal that you have here equates to like hundreds to thousands of levels of cooking, which means that the blood marrow talent from V-Man gets scaled even higher. So go through these meals one by one, use a stack of like 10, 50, 100 ladles even, and upgrade it in the ribbon menu, and then go to the next meal and use 100 ladles and upgrade in the menu, and then go back to, and your cooking speed is just going to skyrocket from there. Because like I mentioned you know, as is frequently mentioned, the blood marrow talent is one of the biggest sources of meal cooking speed. So let's pull up a calculator, 2 different calculators. I don't know what your actual meal level is. Actually, Tome actually would show me. Meal. So you have 6,433. So 1.0121. This is the percent. So 1% is 0.01. So 1.0121, since it's 1 plus 0.0121. And then to the power of whatever meal you have, however many meal levels you have. 6,433, right? So that's 4 times 10 to the E30, 4 times 10 to the 33. That's how much multiplied meal cooking speed you're getting from blood marrow. If you were to get another 100 meal levels, which I think is pretty realistic for you right now, that is going to go another magnitude higher. So it's 1 to the power of 34, or 1 times 10 to the power of 34. And instead, if you were to get 1.0121 to the power of 6633, not quite as good. Another 3x that. So yeah, your meal cooking speed, as you use more ladles and get higher ranks or higher levels of plates, you're going to get even more meal cooking speed. So be cognizant of that when you do ladle. You're going to find it's very recursive. You're going to look at your toolbox, use like 100 ladles, and then need to go back and use another 100 ladles because they're in the single double digits or something like that. Anyways, Jedford, thanks for the raid, man. I have notifications turned off because I was getting spammed with text to speech. Anyways, moving on. Thanks for the raid. Thanks for the raid. How was stream? How was your late evening stream and drinking stream? Was it good? We'll move on with the review. Okay, I see 15, I see a 16, 16, ooh, just barely 15, 14. All right, Intel, you played your ult, it was painful. I did ask you guys to spam TTS, yes. So, Intel, you know exactly what I'm going to say here. You know exactly what I'm going to say here, pal. 127, 121, 133, 101, 98, 127, 100, 130, 101, 134. So I remember I did see you had a 2500 level of Big P. So this is one of the ways to scale minor link bonus of the gods. The other way is actually pushing divinity level. So you scaled this one way, you need to go do the other thing. So divinity EXP, nowadays, because you have Dragon Warrior statue, is less painful, because remember the Dragon Warrior statue scales divinity EXP. So right here you're getting 3000% divinity EXP here from this statue alone, and this already accounts for Dragon Warrior statue, so there's no further multiplication, and this also accounts for Voodoo statification, which is already in there and everything. You can also equip the divinity shoes. If you ever see me playing in Eidolon, you almost always see me with these divinity shoes on. The reason being is because this adds divinity EXP. How much divinity EXP? I go from 6670 to 6650. I lose 20x divinity EXP, which is a decently significant enough number for me to put it on, because it is always worth for me to scale minor link bonus on my characters because of Arctis, because of Permeep, because of insert thing here, because of Goat God. Goat God gives you AFK gains. So because you have Doot, which I saw all of your characters were linked to every god, there is not a reason for you to not. Is that double negative? There is a reason for you to scale. Yeah, there is a reason for you to spend time on divinity and start scaling these minor link bonuses. So if you want more talent levels for your character, for like Bubo, hitting 400 Bubo, you need to push divinity. You need to hit like level 191 divinity across all of your characters, or Bubo specifically if you're trying to get 400 tentacle, to try to push into 400 tentacle. So you need plus 18, which is basically 17 point something rounded up. So you need that. in order to get the minimum talent levels from Arctis. So you need level 191 Divinity, level 6000 Big P or something, or 4000 Big P, whatever. You can check Scully's auto reviewer for the exact breakpoints. It's a little bit off from my experience, but you can look for that for general kind of breakpoint advice. But what I advise is around 191 Divinity and 4000 Big P or so, maybe 6000 Big P, to help you level that up. So if you're looking for those plus 18 from Arctis, that's how you do that. That's roughly the breakpoint you need. But that being said, some of your characters are really lagging behind the Divinity grind. I think 15 on minimum talent levels is like very easy to do. If you are at this point in the end game, if you have 161 in Dragon Warrior, if you have that high level of a Divinity statue, the Divinity grind should be relatively easy for you. Okay, so if you want more drop rate, this is also a great source of drop rate. You can probably eke out like another, I would probably say 20 or 30% drop rate from finding more crops. So what do you need to be doing? What I did kind of this early on is, number one, Wisdom Monument. Wisdom Monument gives you farming crop evo chance. So whenever you are selecting the rewards, obviously a wisdom bonus multi is pretty important. Farming exp chance, farming evo chance is what I did and what I recommend. And also, don't forget that there is a star sign for farming crop evo. It's really significant, especially with how high farming level we have now. I mean, I'm almost level 500 in farming, so this is giving me 1500% crop evo or so. So this, yeah, make sure to double this, and that 1500% gets scaled by that, so it's 3000%, and then that gets scaled by the amount of summoning levels I have, so 1.1 to the power 6 times that times the 2x times the base number. It's pretty significant. It's a really significant amount of crop evo chance. So don't forget to do that when you are collecting crops to help you push to higher crop levels. When you are doing bean resets, always try and level up evolution GMO. You have billions. You're in the trillion bean trade. Is that real? 1,000 million. Oh, you're a billion. Never mind. LOL. Imagine the trillions. That'd be funny. Yeah. So Evo GMO, definitely getting that up. It would help you a ton. Way too smart. The other thing I would do is, so another thing that helps with farming to make it a little bit faster is hitting the less than 1 second breakstone, or break points for glassy crops, because it makes growing it very fast. So spending some time on night market in speed GMO, trying to up that, get a lot of this, and also upping nutritious soil to get you more growth speed. Hitting that less than 1 second growth time really helps speed up farming, because you can hit more overgrowth cycles every minute, obviously. Yeah, every single level you pump into nutritious soil, every single level you pump into speed GMO is going to be very, very significant for farming and trying to progress it. But definitely a combination of evolution GMO and speed GMO are going to help you a ton in hitting that breakpoint and obviously progressing more crops. So I would probably spend your beans in like a 4-to-1 ratio of Evo to speed GMO. OG fertilizer is always also a good one to do, because this multiplies the growth, overgrowth chances that you have, and overgrowth is kind of how you get beans in the late game. So maybe do like a 4-1-2 split here. So every 4 upgrades of Evo G, actually, no, honestly, I would probably do like 4-1-8. So doing 4 into Evo GMO, 1 into speed GMO, and 8 into OG fertilizer, just because OG fertilizer costs so little right now. Once this becomes equal in cost, I would maybe do a 4-1-1 split. That's kind of what I do for my magic bean spending. So 4 upgrades of Evo, 1 upgrade of speed, 1 upgrade of OG. But right now, to catch up, do like a 4-1-8. So 4 upgrades, 1 upgrade, 8 upgrades here. And just as personal preference, I would up value GMO. The only thing so value multiplier has a cap of 10,000 times, and you can see that in game by looking at your skill info. So if you look at your skill info, you see the crop value multis at 10,000%. This doesn't account for product doubler. So realistically, if me personally, I'm at 2500x, I cap out because my product doubler is at 400%, or like a 4x chance for crops to be worth 2x when collected. So I cap out at 2500x. So I only need to get my X amount of crops up to 2500x, and I'll be like capped out on value multi. The way crop value multi is very weird. I did have a review a while ago. I want to say it was Birdie's account. No, it was Boss Regalia's account. At the end, I went over land rank distribution, and I talked a little bit there about what affects crop value multi. But the point that I'm trying to make here is that maybe upgrade value GMO a little bit, because the more percent it has here, the less crops you need to hit that 10,000x cap. So you can hit it earlier when you do a bean reset, as opposed to potentially being a little bit inefficient when you do collect those crops. So I would maybe up this like 2%. For me, that's safe, and I move on. That's really, really good one. So you're in mastery 2, like at the bare minimum. So getting to mastery 3 is your next like big thing. I would recommend trying to get better gloves. I wouldn't try to farm the brown or silver gloves. I would go for gold gloves. They give you a higher base rate no matter like what level you're at. They just give you a better base action speed. So farming those gold gloves, number one thing. So get 10. Get 10 across every single character, right? It's not really needed on your mules, so you could make the argument you don't really want it on your mules. That's completely fine. But to help your characters progress sneaking, you shouldn't really be focusing on pushing doors. You should really focus on action speed to lower the amount of time it takes for you to either just do some action. So get golden gloves across your characters, because your speed is really important. So speaking of which, I gotta collect. So these gold gloves will give you more action speed. Right now, I have obviously a really high glove. It's giving me 91% action speed. Obviously, the combination of the level and it being a gold glove is what's giving it a lot of speed. This level 1 glove is giving you 18% on silver, and this level 9 gloves give you 19% on bronze. So getting even a very low roll on a gold glove is probably going to be very close to or near competing with the silver gloves for you. So I would recommend going to mastery 1, equipping however much gear you need to be at 0% detection to try to farm those gloves. If you can put meteorites in your characters while you're farming them, perfect. Do that as well. The next thing you should do, once you have 10 gloves just in your inventory on your that you're able to put on your characters, my next recommendation is probably doing some gemstone farming. If you're having trouble breaking through each door, what you need to do is do a little bit of gemstone farming. So that means upgrading Starlight. Starlight would help you push into higher floors, because it helps increase your nunchuck damage because of this. That's wrong. Have to go in game because Toolbox is bugging. But this will increase nunchuck damage by a lot. The reason this is 1.7k is because of Starlight and because of the other charms that I have here. This gives a ton of damage to help you break through the door. So being able to farm Starlight, giving you that gold charm bonus, is going to be really, really impactful. The next thing, obviously stealth. The lower detection rate you have, the easier time you'll have breaking down the door. The Garnet, getting this to at least 5k or 10k even to help you break down doors, is going to help a ton. The other thing you can do is also the bubble here. Hinge Buster, getting this to a high enough level is going to give you a decent amount of damage to the doors to help you break it down. Obviously, Mahjong Booster for more door damage than tie rate. And obviously, trying to get a higher level of nunchuck is going to help as well. Also, because you're relatively early in sneaking, when you're doing wisdom, collecting like 1 or 2 upgrades of jade coin gain might help you. It might help you push over the breakpoint of being able to buy another upgrade of, for example, gemstone pilfer to help you get higher level gemstones, so you can get more out of it. Charm collector to help you get higher level gold charms, or glove engineer to get higher level gloves. Nunchuck grip to help you get you higher level of nunchucks. Mastery loot to help you get higher levels of everything. Door damage on tie rate, all that stuff is really, really useful for you. Also, more stealth to help you reach 0% detection. All that, really, really good. That being said, if you're struggling in detection rate, another thing you can do is upgrade farming. Fun fact, farming helps increase sneaking rate because of the land rank bonus. So the more levels of farming that you have, the more stealth percent you have. So if you push more glassy crops, there's something you can do. So what I do is I will overnight let my crops OG. I haven't checked this in actual week and like days. So what I do when I do collect farming is I come over here with a star sign doubler. I equip this for farming EXP, and then I will collect all. Right now I'm at 487. I might level up, I might not, just simply because I'm pretty far into glassy. I might, but that star sign would help a ton. So click on that. There you go. 3 levels of farming. And what does that do for me? That gives me 123% extra sneaking percent. That's 3 levels. Just 3. That's it. So yeah, worth your time to do farming. Not just obviously to help you get more drop rate, but also to help push sneaking percent. If you do some more Deathbringer grinding, there is an upgrade for obviously for the land rank bonuses that'll help you get more sneaking there as well. If you're keen on using a bunch of your candies, you have 16,000. Probably not worth your time right now, but since the shrine ballot bonus is happening right now, you may want to consider using it on the nothing hour on the nothing island, just because you can get the sneaking percent. You don't have enough candy for that right now if you haven't pushed the ballot before, so not worth your time, honestly, worth candy wise. But that is another percent of sneaking you can get, sneaking percent per farming level or per sneaking level that you have. So it's a good scaler. I think it's almost required to get to mastery 4 nowadays, but you're not even mastery 3, so that's way out of your realm of requirements or necessariness, whatever. Wow, what's the last time you did a portal speedrun for V-Man? You at least have Equinox symbols. Do remember to use your charge. You're missing 7 talent levels here through Equinox symbols, so make sure to upgrade them. You're missing a Eclipse Skull here for some damage. You're missing Eclipse Skulls here for some damage. They have a breedability tab now. Cool. Getting level 80 breeding. So, because it's pretty high certainty, in my opinion, that the next master class is going to be Beastmaster. At least in my opinion, it's almost certain. There's no like confirmation that it is. I would highly recommend trying to get to 80 breeding as soon as you can, because if you're going to be spending time progressing the new master class, because it's going to have some grimoire style mechanic, or at least has been indicated by lava, you're going to be spending a lot of active time killing mobs, and what that does is helps level up your shiny pets. So by getting all sources of shiny pet rate as you can right now before it helps you prep for the new master class, because more shiny pet levels you have, it just generally helps your account, so you may as well do that right now. So getting to level 80 breeding sounds tedious. It's not that tedious anymore because of tome, because of the new eggs, because of the actual EXP multipliers you get. Level 80 breeding is way easier now than it was before. So getting to level 80 breeding allows you to get to Grand Marshal Shiny Town, spending a lot more gray DNA, and leveling this up even like 10-20 levels gets you more shiny pet level up rate, which is going to help when that new master class rolls out, get you a lot more shiny pet levels to help you with your account. So that'll give you more multi-kill, that'll give you more drop rate, that'll give you more base stats on your characters, more base critters to help you with EXP on trapping. Also, speaking of trapping, since you're kind of trying to push trapping levels on your character, base critters is incredibly important. So getting more crops, number one, will help you get more base critters. Doing more shiny pet farming will help you get more base critters. All of that will help multiply the amount of EXP that you're getting here. So you may want to consider retrapping, going on V-Man, equipping as much EXP gear as you can, and doing the retrap to help your characters level up in nature traps even faster. But I don't know when the last time is you did a retrap, but you may want to consider retrapping depending how long it's been, because if it's been months, you probably can like 10x your EXP here. That's probably over dramatic. Maybe 3 or 4x your EXP is probably more realistic. Okay, I guess last thing I want to touch on is Slab. I see a lot, and I mean a lot of stuff here you can get done through Slab. So I guess the only bonuses that are really consequential for you here are total damage, Jade gain, and essence gain. Those ones are pretty important, and it's really impactful. So because, I mean, they are small percentages, so by all means, it's not the biggest upgrade, but these are also like the easiest things for you to get right now. Like you have a lot of crafted materials you can get, bandage wraps, uninflated gloves, molten core knucklers, crackled skull destroyer, the jar, acorn topper, nugget cake fedora, the honker hat, not honker hat, I think honker hat, maybe. You have evergreen wraps, Damascus Place, member hoodie, fur shirt, blue tea, purple tea, green tea. You have a bunch of dungeon stuff. You have a bunch of opals from Alchemy Shop, from opal farming. You have a ton of tokens you can get from NPCs from easy quest lines. You have again more crafted materials, some trophies. If you go take your V-Man, talk to the Slab guy, some of this stuff should just appear. Should just complete and be done. You'll be able to get it. Buy this in the town, change zone, you'll collect it. There's a lot of stuff here that I see that you can absolutely 100% get done with Slab like right now, and you should just do it because you're missing, like I said, damage, jade gain, essence gain, all this stuff. Okay, beanstalk. Some of the stuff you just need to turn in, like the golden ham, for example, just putting it on the beanstalk. I don't know if you're near or have already gotten the achievement, but there is an achievement to get you a little bit more gold food effect. I think it's by getting 14 unique things or 14 different things on the beanstalk. You should do that so you get a little bit more gold food effect. And gold food effect will help you with shrine level up rate, will help you with damage, will help you with coin percent, skill EXP, AFK gain, drop rate, all stats, sailing gain, defense, HP, accuracy, mining efficiency, fishing efficiency. There's a lot here that gold food does. So every little bit of gold food effect that you get is going to help you with your account. Oh, wow. Okay. Perfect. Okay, I like to see this. So when you're done with your shrines, when you're done with leveling them up, what I would recommend do is switch over to upgrading things like Trapper Drum, Talent Library Book, Atom Collider. These ones are obviously very fast for you to upgrade, and like I mentioned in most of the recent videos, most of the recent reviews that we talk about, every single level of a building that you get will help you get more build rate and also more refinery speed. And we talked about earlier in the video, in this video, we talked about refinery speed, or the refinery cycles, and the higher levels of refinery getting more damage is really important. So, these are some easy levels for you to do. Once you transition away from shrines, you should consider doing that. Maybe even consider swapping off some of the harder to get shrines, like this Woodula shrine at 178. Maybe swap out of that and get some more Atom Collider, because the more building levels you have, the more build rate you'll get. Okay, and I guess last thing I want to talk about is just cooking. So I'll end the review just after this, but cooking is definitely something you want to get up to level 1000. Getting it to 1000 is going to help you get more printer output, more skill EXP. Skill levels are really important for helping you scale bravery sword damage, which is going to help you get more mining efficiency, more villager EXP, more more gaming bit gain, just generally whatever you need. Cooking level 1000 is relatively easy now compared to what it was before because of the vault. The vault upgrades give you a ton of cooking exp and ladle balloons are impacted by that, is what I'm trying to say. So if you have a lot of balloons, I would definitely try to use them simply because they give you a lot of exp to help you push that. And yeah, you have almost 12,000% cooking speed. You can definitely get those levels up in cooking. All right, we'll stop there. A lot for you to work on. A little bit here, a little bit of that, but definitely divinity grinding is number one, top of mind. Getting more damage on your characters, pushing refinery ranks, more base critter scaling across your account, doing more crops. Leveling up farming to help you level up sneaking, doing more gold charm farming, trying to get some gloves in sneaking to help you get more action rate, to help you push and get more gemstones and stuff is going to be really important for you. So I wish you the best of luck, Intel. Thank you for the account. I'll see you in the next video. Have a great day. Bye. No problem. Someone asked a question a while ago and they deleted it on YouTube and I can't remember what it was. What's the ideal 9th character? 2 DK and the rest all 1. 2 DK is good. 2 elemental sorcerer, and then you should have. I would keep the 10th character. Truthfully, in my opinion, keep it a beginner. Like don't get the master, don't get the secret class. Just get like a beginner. Okay, chat. I'm gonna go refill on water real quick. I'm gonna resume the notifications. Let you guys do whatever you want, and I'll be right back.
I'm sorry. It took me 9 months to get this interview. It will take another 6 to reschedule, and we'll both have graduated by then. As the editor, I can't blow this off. Please, Kate begs me in her rasping, sore throat voice. How does she do it? Even ill she looks scammy and gorgeous, strawberry blonde hair in place and green eyes bright, although now red-rimmed and runny. I ignore my pang of unwelcome sympathy. Of course I'll go, Kate. You should get back to bed. Would you lick?
I'll be right back. How do you get your account reviewed? Through giveaways, through...
Drip drip and cops go, I'm arresting you because you're not white.
I'm sure.
Who would win, Jedrid or our good-looking hair main?
And break. Ugh. All right, chat. I have some unfortunate news.
Some beatbox. Sure thing.
The unfortunate news is beatboxing. That's some good beatboxing. That is the unfortunate news. I do have to end stream soon. So we're going to blast through candies in the next 10 minutes. And hope we get near level 29 shrines. And hope we drop nothing trophy in about 10 seconds.
We are sad.
We are sad. So that means I think I have to redeem or have to refund the points. Is it just shrine time? Yes, it is shrine time. Because of the ballot bonus. The ballot bonus for 2x shrine EXP is really good. Which means I'm not going to be able to blast through all these candies. Yeah, we'll see if we get it. We'll use the 72 hours. Nothing there. Ugh. Oops. Oops. Yeah. Well, we are nearing, I think, 30,000. Oh, we need 40,000 for the nothing. Oh my god. Or for the for the sneaking EXP, sneaking level, whatever, sneaking percent. I think They've gone through around 12,000 hours of candy or so. If you release 2 at the same time with a grimoire style mechanic, man. Well, here's the thing. If the second one's Bubo, I feel like it'd be so easy to farm Bubo. Just like strictly because of like the respawn mechanic on Bubo is just so good. And the auspicious aura, it just like insta kills everything. And you would have a lot of map coverage, and it wouldn't suffer from the same like issues that Deathbringer has right now, where it's like very positioning based. Bubo would have like almost full map coverage and ability to kill everything. So I feel like it'd be less of a hassle to grind Bubo's masterclass if that were the case. So if that were to happen, which I don't think is going to happen, I don't think it would be that big of a deal. Because you can you can probably push through a lot of the upgrades on that like grimoire for Bubo faster than you could on DB.
Main get the nothing trophy.
You got a boss. I'm on it right now. Imagine I get it right here. I mean, it would also depend how you... Yeah. Yeah, I feel like Bubo's masterclass is going to be... If it has a Grimoire style mechanic, I feel like it's going to be a lot easier to push that as opposed to Deathbringer. I think the issue with Deathbringer, with Blood Berserker and DK, I feel like DK less so, but Blood Berserker specifically suffered from clearing. Beastmaster is going to suffer less because it has like map-wide abilities. Siegebreaker would probably suck because it's very linear focused. But Beastmaster is not, because you have Ururar, you have the Boars, you have the Chip. All those are pretty wide, and you have the Expo even if you want to be active. Man, lost his luck. I was never lucky in the first place. I got a jackpot today, okay? I got 2 jackpots today. One at arcade, one in the scratcher. I'd say it's pretty good. I feel like B is more likely to be some sort of trophy collecting. Maybe. Oops. Watch the abominations have absolutely nothing to do with the masterclass. You spam reroll so fast. Why does it scare you, Jedrid? Huh? Huh? There's no fucking way. There is no way. Bro, that is pure goddamn cinema. Holy. There is absolutely no reason to be scared, Jedrid. Oh, man. 32,000 hours. I just want to say right now, 34,000 points on no, 15,000 points on yes. Chat, we clip those. That's insane. That's insane. Thank you. Oh, thank you so much, Jody. 420 for the 10 gifted subs. That's amazing. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. I was busy clipping. I apologize. Did I see the lava post? Did you post right now or something? Oh god. Update will be launched sometime in the next 7 days. When's the update dropping? Tomorrow. Imagine it's tomorrow. I would lose my shit. I'm voting tomorrow, obviously. You gotta quote Jedrid in that. All right, well, I guess we equip it. Well, I gotta BM Griffey real quick. Oh wait, hold on. Perfect. Gotta get this screenshot, you know? Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Go for the back-to-back. Imagine. Hold on, this menu's in my way. Well, I'm so glad I don't have to delete the prediction now. Oops. And to think I'm doing this inefficiently as well. All that worship charge, sad. I don't have liquid for it. It's okay. Honestly, could just pop it for the EXP.
You did us well.
You're welcome. Those believers are eating good. Eating good. Next trophy at 100k. And I don't think I need cards anymore. I think they're all rubied. Make sure. Yep, all rubied. Holographic cards. Oh no, my inventory. How far am I away from 40k? Okay, let's pull out a calculator. 7,000 divided by 4 hours. I need 1,754 hours. How about no? Just do another. So many rerolls. Oh, it does increase that. Okay, good to know. $16 billion thread. I am not a hockey fan, but I've been to a few Golden Knights games. I feel like it'd be a sin if I lived here and I didn't go to one, you know? Sin City, after all. Made myself giggle with that one. All right, 24 is gone. You have time for Marbies? No, I think truthfully, once I get through another like 50 of these 4 hours, I think it's over. I think I gotta go. I gotta split. Next week, we're starting with Marbies. If the update drops tomorrow, we'll do a quick stream. We'll do some Marbies and some quick reviews too. All right. Oh. That's if the update drops tomorrow. I do need to spend more candies here, so I will keep the time candy I have on my V-Man here for now. But do you want to move these over so I can collect my lab time when I get back? Oh, I'll use my worship charge. Got a pretty fair few amount of skill levels, I'd say. And some pretty decent bubble levels as well. All right. And you guys are saying to me that you guys get decent rates on this dude? Where are my keychains? Where are my keychains go? Good enough. I guess we'll see. We shall see. I'll let that run for a little bit. When I get back, we'll see if it's true or not. If it's not true, whoever told me that, I will find the message in chat and I will permanently ban you. Kidding. Hell yeah. Let's see what it is. 1.4. Because if I can AFK here, it's going to save me so much of my personal time, you know? Okay, yeah, we'll check this back in a little bit. See if I get good rates. You were the one? Okay, so Chatterbox, if it's not there, ban. Gone. Bye. All right, chat. Thank you guys for sticking by. Thank you for the text-to-speech. Great stories, great chat messages. Thanks for all the gifted subs to Zadek and Shooty. Thank you guys so much for the 10 and 10 each. I will see you guys in the next video. Jedra, thanks for the raids. Intel, thanks for the account. Lava, thanks for the 2 jackpots I got today. And thank you, chat, for getting me the nothing trophy. So I'll see you guys in the next video, or next stream.